We've got a good... matchup in the guard position tonight, Clark. Should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've got Daniel Gafford, and it's Hardaway in at the 2. Inside from 8 feet, and it's off the back of the rim. No good. Right side, Irving. Pass to Bain. Edey with a screen on Hardaway. The 3 from Bain. On target from range.
Anytime he can, Bain is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Here's Mullen. First quarter of play, a minute in. Ooh, stolen by Smith. From deep, Bain. That one no good. Mullen, pass to Parker. Pass to Hardaway. Puts up a 3. And it's Irving with a rebound. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. To the inside. And he dunks it down.
Typically unselfish play that time by Mullen, moving the ball around to help his team find a good shot.
Bain against Hardaway. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. There's a screen by Turner. Pass to Bain from behind the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Bain's got 6 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Mullen, pass to Hardaway. There's a screen. Now here's Parker. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Now here's Smith. He's guarded closely. Pass to Edey. On the wing, Bain. And here's Turner. Parker defending. Clock at 6. From deep 3-point range. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
To the paint. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist from Bain.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Mullen. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. This one for three. The rebound by Turner.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Smith no good. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Parker. Still no points. Hardaway, the pass to Parker. Here's Mullen. Knocks down the long J.
Boy, the catch and shoot game of Mullen, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot, as well he should have, because he's lethal.
Now here's Smith. He's averaging more than 12 a game. Consistent threat on offense. Parker outside. Pass to Mullen. Uses the glass on the layup. Mullen's got 5.
You know, this is Mullen's role. He's out there to score, which includes capitalizing from inside, too.
Back to Payne. Tries it from the top of the key. No good on the shot. For Minnesota, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Mullen can't get it to go.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Irving. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And this is a tough time of the season, Grant. A few months in, with a few months to go.
Yeah, BA. You know, for the players, this is when they start to feel the grind of the regular season. A lot of the guys are dealing with nagging fatigue or mental weariness.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good. The Timberwolves trail. Parker outside. Pass to Jaquez. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Now Smith. It's rebounded by Divac. It's Jaquez on the wing. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Smith passes to Williamson. Down low. Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
Yeah, there's a reason they were a playoff team. I mean, they beat the teams they were supposed to. We'll see if they can do it again tonight.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Some changes for Memphis. Joseph comes in for Irving, and it's Johnson in for Smith. And so it's Minnesota with it. It's a 5-point game. Hits a 3-pointer.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
Let's see if they'll be able to keep scoring at this rate throughout this season. Over the last 10 games, their ability to score in transition has been special.
Here's Joseph. Looking to end the run. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for Memphis, Joseph, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Hardaway's checked in for the Timberwolves. It's both from the stripe.
He's about as calm as you can be at the stripe.
Minnesota leading by 6. Marketed for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And rejected.
And that's evidence that Markkanen is working on his defense, and it's critical that he does so. And blocks like this show he's making good strides.
Here's Ridnour. Markkanen outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Hardaway. Over Johnson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Operating from mid-range. That's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Here's Law. Now here's Williamson. It's guarded by Markkanen. With a 9-footer. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Zion Williamson is a force offensively, but now he's applying his physical gifts to the other end of the court. He said, quote, teams were hunting me on defense. Watching the film, I didn't like that. I just started taking a lot more pride in it, working on it so I can hold my own. Back to you.
Locking in. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. And it's rejected.
Excellent block from Divac that time. Good timing and anticipation.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Here's Joseph. And stolen by Markkanen. To the middle. Here's Hardaway. Pass to Ridnour from outside the arc. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Grizzlies trail by 10. Down low. Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And giving them what they want. The incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
It's stolen. And now Memphis on the break. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And Minnesota has possession. After the basket by Memphis. Shot clock at 2. Hardaway, no good. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's Minnesota leading by 6. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Zion Williamson out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Smith, then it's Desmond Bane, and it's Joseph in at the 3. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Smith, still without a bucket.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Williamson, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 10. Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
Irving's checked in for Memphis. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Gafford's checked in. Now here's Parker. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Irving with it. Gafford picks him up to the paint. Bane, the pass to Williamson. And here is Irving. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Here's Bane. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Inside, Turner. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Gafford. Minnesota leading by 8. Here's Parker. Minnesota again missing. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Smith against Parker. That one's good from Bane on the assist by Smith. Bane's got 4 points in the quarter.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Here's Mullen. 6 points for him. Pass to Bonner from the arc. A rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds in the game. And Irving powers it home.
The doctor is in. What a display of those trademark dunking abilities. Quite unique, Julius Irving.
Here's Mullen. Last game, he had 28 points. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave the team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
First one falls for him.
One of the most lethal shooters in the game, Mullen. Well known for being able to fill it up and quickly.
Memphis making a switch here. Edey's checked in. So he gets them both. Grizzlies trail by 6. Pass to Smith. The 3 ball. Nails it from 3.
And what I like about Bane, he sees the floor well, and he's so unselfish.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
And they stand in the bottom third of the NBA in field goal percentage this season. The coaching staff is looking for more patience in their half-court sets.
Here's Mullen. He's guarded by Irving. Gafford with the bucket. Gafford's got his first 2 points of the night. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Bain. Smith outside. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Outside Bain. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Off the mark there with a 3.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
Parker buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Boy, I tell you, there's a suddenness to Parker that helps him create space in the lane, unlike any other player in the league.
Pass to Edey. And Minnesota making a change here. Hardaway's checked in.
Now let's see the lineup for the Timberwolves. Number 1, Penny Hardaway.
Smith outside. 6 on the shot clock. Smith with a screen on Hardaway. Here's Bain. Minnesota with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. And he lobs it up to the rim. To the inside. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Bain. Bain's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Now here's Parker. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Over to the wing. No good with the triple.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Pass to Edey. Back to Bain. He shoots. That one doesn't drop. Minnesota leading by 5. For 3, Hardaway sends it home from three-point land. Hardaway's got 6.
When Hardaway is feeling it at the arc, look out. He can be very dangerous from that spot.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Both teams making substitutions here. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring shooting guards in the league this season. And so it's Memphis with it, trailing by 8.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
Now here's Bain. 10 points for him, down to 5 on the shot clock.
There's the block. And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Here's Bain, following the score by Minnesota. Turner, a screen on Hardaway. And then Turner with the dunk.
Really adept at rolling after setting the screen. Turner, a difficult cover in these pick and rolls.
Down low. And then Turner with the dunk.
Hey, that was an announcement dunk from Turner there. Going up with force and throwing that thing down.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Minnesota leading by 6. Pass to Hardaway. Marketing outside. No good on the triple. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Johnson with a bucket.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Now here's Hardaway. Give him 8. Divot's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Good luck with that. Divot's so tough to deal with in the paint.
Outside Johnson. Kick out to Brown. Off target with the 3. Minnesota has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Ridnour, the pass to Hardaway. Count it. His 4th bucket and 8 shots.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. In an era of title or bust thinking, it's noteworthy that the grit and grind Grizzlies of the 2010s are properly celebrated. While they never made it past the Western Conference Finals, their physical style, built around Zach Randolph, Marc Gasol, Tony Allen, and Mike Conley, built a lasting legacy in Memphis. Back over to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And now it's an 11-point Minnesota lead.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here's Bain. He's got 10. Shot to stop the run. Minnesota with a rebound.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
A nice shot by Mullen.
He's a big reason why they're on top. I imagine they'll keep feeding him. I would.
41 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Brown, a screen on Hardaway. That doesn't go either for Bain.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Brown scanning the floor. Pass to Law on the wing. Bain. To the middle. Got it up. And so it's Minnesota in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the third half-court rumble. They're keeping it on the side.
Did you miss us? Stupid question. Of course you did, and we missed you. And tonight we kick off with our mid-season focus on power rankings. If we had power rankings on this show, I think the percentage points would be pretty close between the three of us.
Doesn't matter if it's a fraction of a percent or 100%. I'd still be at the top.
Well, it definitely does matter, Shaq, and that's the difference between a tight race and it's being unanimous. That's the difference.
That sounds like what a guy in last place would say.
Ouch. Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Grizzlies.
They've been shot out of the gym. Even when they do extend their defense, it doesn't matter. I don't know what the remedy is.
I got 3 words for you. Elbow sandwich.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. The Timberwolves lead by 13. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. They've got Daniel Gafford, and it's Hardaway in a shooting guard. On the wing, Irving. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Payne. Smith inside. He's against Parker. And too long on the shot.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Hardaway from outside. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
You're exactly right. I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
Now here's Smith. Screen by Edey. Smith into the lane. Stolen by Gafford. Hardaway against Bane. Shoots from the right block. And Turner with the block.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
Here's Parker. And another 3 from Minnesota.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Now here's Bane. He's got 10. To the paint to stop the run. And the dunk by Edey.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Minnesota leading by 19. Into the 3rd. 2 minutes in now. Kicks it out to Hardaway. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep. And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, that's tough to see.
Yeah, so tough. I mean, guys, I feel bad for him and the whole team. I hope it's not as bad as it looks.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Jaime Jaquez has checked in for the Timberwolves. And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Williamson's checked in for Turner. And when it comes to getting high percentage looks, here are the big men who know how to get it done. Zach Edey on top.
Every team in this league wants a guy like him. A big who scores at an efficient clip. What an asset to have.
Well, his adaptability is a terrific attribute to have. I mean, he plays his game based on the look the defense gives him. And he's prepared to try anything and do anything in order to get the high percentage shot that he wants. Hey, folks, sit back and enjoy the show. The doctor is an amazing in-game dunker.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Now here's Parker. 7 points in the game. Kicks it out to Hardaway. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Edey finds Williamson. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Jaquez against Edey. Smith outside. Fires the three. Sinks the tray. Smith's got his second bucket of the night.
Nice little bounce in their step since the break. 3 for 4 to start the half.
Parker outside. On the clock. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
Back to Williamson. And they double up Williamson. Smith outside. The ball's knocked loose. The Timberwolves lead by 20. Mullen can't get it to go. Parker against Smith. Pass to Edey. Here's Parker. And he banks in the layup. Parker's got 9. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And so it's Memphis with it, following the score by Minnesota. And again, it's Memphis missing. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Mullen. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Joseph is checked in for Memphis.
That was your Grizzlies vs. Dienasty. Count it out.
The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Williamson with it. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Outside Irving. The 3 is up. And again, it's Memphis missing.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
So both teams making some changes here. And so it's Memphis with it. Outside Johnson. Back to Williamson. 6 to shoot. Can't hit from in close.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Pass to Hardaway. Out to the wing. Takes the 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Ball's got his 6th rebound on the night.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Right wing. Parker against Johnson. Outside Hardaway. Minnesota again missing.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you've got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
Here's Law. Count that bucket. Law's got his first basket of the night.
So slick with the ball. Rush hour handles. KJ, Kevin Johnson, knows how to get it done out there.
Now here's Parker. 9 points in the game. Markkanen misses. Here's Joseph. It's guarded by Markkanen. Johnson passes to Williamson. Inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Joseph. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Joseph has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
For 3, Hardaway. And Jaylen Brown gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Turner's checked in.
To the left for Memphis, number 17, Miles Turner.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Markkanen for 3. And the 3-pointer goes. Markkanen's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Parker passes to Hardaway. To the wing on the left. From downtown. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Outside Johnson.
Get through.
1:25 left to play in the 3rd quarter. Picked it out of midair. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Pass to Hardaway. And here's Parker. He's got 12. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Now Brown. Turner, a screen on Markkanen to halt the run. Doesn't go for him. It's been all Timberwolves. Parker finds Hardaway. They set the pick. Pass to Markkanen. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
A dozen consecutive points off of 3s. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Now here's Brown. No points so far. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Markkanen. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Pass to Divac. It's Parker on the attack. It's stolen by Johnson. The shot no good. And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The T-Wolves on top, delivering the blowout. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. They've got Johnson, and it's Turner in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Shots blocked. And here's the fast break. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize a team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
First free throw is good. Hawkins is checked in for Joseph. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Memphis with it. Outside Johnson. There's a screen by Turner to the inside. A nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Exceptional skills for Turner down in the paint. This guy, I think, has the potential to be a dominant player inside for a lot of years.
Here's Ridnour. Pass to Delp. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Here's Ridnour. Pass to Delp. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Johnson. Back to Brown. Here's Law. It's rebounded by Bonner. For Minnesota, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Walker passes to Delp. Here's Ridnour. And the 3 off target.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
And Jaime Jaquez gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Greg?
Well, you know, B.A., winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
And that is textbook perfect, the bounce pass. Exactly how you want to throw it.
Minnesota's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Jaquez. Fires for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Law's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Man, a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
And the first one at the line is good. Williamson hits them both. And Clark, for decades now, we've seen the Western Conference have the upper hand. Any reason you can fathom?
Not really, other than the tide shifts on occasion based on who the players are on teams in each conference. Maybe some of that frontier spirit coursing through, although I don't quite believe that as a major factor. One thing you see in the West, though, a lot of smaller market teams, and historically they've done a good job of how they run those clubs.
Edie's checked in for Memphis. Hayes is checked in for the Timberwolves.
One shot.
Shooting one.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Pass to Edie. Back to Johnson. And stolen by Hayes. And now let's check in with Allie LaForce to see how Daniel Gafford's doing. Allie?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for the Timberwolves let me know the status. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. It is a major loss right in the thick of the season. Other guys will have to step up. Let's see who answers the call.
Okay, thanks for that.
You know, for better or worse, life brings these kinds of challenges, and they aren't pleasant. We know he's up to it, though. He'll respond and move forward in a positive way.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Zion Williamson taking 2 shots.
That's good from Williamson. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Jaquez. Here's Bonner. Edie defends. Here's Delk. Minnesota again missing.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Jaquez. And it's Hawkins with a rebound. For Memphis, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Now Williamson. Jaquez covers. And Williamson gets it to go.
And after a difficult start to the game, he's flipped the script here.
Here's Delk, covered by Johnson. Pass to Bonner for 3. Another miss by Minnesota.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Williamson looking around. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
2 shots.
And that one misses.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Irving's checked in for Hawkins. And it's Bain in for Brown. He hits the second from the line. It's been all Timberwolves. Here's Ridnour. Jaquez with a screen on Bain. Pass to Mullen. There's the 3. And they'll get another chance. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Memphis. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Now here's Edie. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Markkanen.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And, you know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Left side Bain. Just 5 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bain can still do damage inside.
Here's Mullen. Marketed from long range. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Outside Bain. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Jaquez, the pass to Ridnour. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Irving with a rebound. Irving's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Williamson. Here's Bain. Now Edey. Outside for Irving. Shoots over Jaquez. And it's Irving missing. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Here's Mullen, covered by Johnson. Pass to Ridnour. 3-pointer. Buries it from 3.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence is impressive to see.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Here's Ridnour, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Here's Bonner. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Pass to Irving. There's a screen by Johnson. And Irving powers it home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Bain, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
He has such an impressive night for Zion. He has the ability.
Pass to Mullen. 1:25 left to play in the 4th quarter. Fader on the way, and that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Timberwolves.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. Pass to Ridnour. 3-pointer. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Here's Mullen, guarded by Bain. Pass to Ridnour. Jaquez with it. Poke loose. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Substitution on the court.
Now here's Johnson. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going. And as the NBA season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Richardson is out there with Johnson. Then it's Alexander Shaw. And it's Christopher, and at the 3, the small forward. Johnson against Johnson. Johnson, the pass to Christopher. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Johnson outside. No good on the 3. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Olajuwon. And here is Wells. Fires for 3. And it's McGrady that time on the assist by Wells.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
Richardson the pass to Christopher. Pass to Song. Clock at 6. Johnson for 3. Again, the miss by Johnson. Johnson against Johnson. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Johnson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
To the middle, here's Reed. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac. Tracy McGrady.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now, here's Wells. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Pass to McGrady. And stolen by Richardson. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Well, not the start they were looking for, but they finally got their first field goal.
Cincinnati leading by 5. Outside, Olajuwon. Wells with it. McGrady outside. 4 on the shot clock. There's the 3. And Sarr pulls it down. The Cavaliers trail by 5. And Tim, watching Alex Sarr, it's clear he can be a defensive game changer.
Well, his versatility is what jumps out at you, Kevin. Able to guard the three-point line and protect the rim. He's everything you want in a shot blocker. Timing, length, and verticality.
Olajuwon outside. Now here's Wells. Still scoreless. It's up a 3. A shot by McGrady, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here's Johnson. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. McGrady against Richardson. Puts it up and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Here's Richardson. He averages about 5 points a game. Here's Lanier. Reed covering. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For Cincinnati, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Johnson outside. Back to McGrady. Over Richardson. A shot by McGrady, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Now Richardson. Pass to Lanier.
And Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Everything about Lanier is fluid.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. The Cavaliers making a switch here. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
And timeout called by Wes Unseld Jr. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
And on paper, you'd call them the better team, but they actually lost the season series against this group a year ago.
Checked in for Cleveland. The 2K leaderboard is on the screen now to reveal the dominant scores in the NBA over the last month. Now you look at Tracy McGrady, among the league leaders, 4th in scoring.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
Drexler against Richardson. Drexler right side. Cincinnati again missing. Last game for the Lions, they picked up that win against Houston. Cleveland moving the ball around, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And here we can check out the score for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. Find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Podziemski, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And McHale drops them both.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Pass to Drexler. Back to McGrady. A three-pointer is right on target. McGrady's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Lions. Here's Bailey. Back to Garland. From deep. Connects from three-point range.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now, here is Olajuwon. 11-point game his last outing. Powell passes to Drexler. Shot clock at 5. And the rebound goes to McHale. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 13-3 run. Garland the pass to Bailey. Back to Garland. Fires the three. Another three for Cleveland.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Cincinnati trails by 6. Here's McGrady. Really played well against Houston in his last outing. Clyde Drexler on the wing. He's defended by Pajemski. Drexler gets the bucket.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
To the paint, here's Olajuwon. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Olajuwon's got it all tied up now for Cincinnati. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. There's a good screen. Pass to Bailey. Now here is Miller. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. For Cleveland, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
Pirtle, he's checked in for Cincinnati. Alinari comes in for Olajuwon. And the second free throw, good. Cincinnati has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Bailey passes to Miller. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
McGrady passes to Gallinari. Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
McGrady against Garland. Pulls up on the wing. Again, the Cavaliers score.
He's a high-volume jump shooter for a reason. Garland has tremendous touch from almost anywhere.
Alinari outside for 3. Miller grabs the miss.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And here's Garland for 3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McHale. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. McGrady outside. Over Garland. Off target on the 15-footer. Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the Cavaliers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
They needed a jolt from that second unit, and that's exactly what they got.
We've got Reed. Johnson is out there with Drexler. Then there's Gallinari. And it's Pirtle in at the center, locking down the middle.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Cincinnati trails by 5. And for Cleveland, we've got Johnson. He's out there with Richardson. And it's Saar in at the 4 spot. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Back to Richardson. Pass to Saar. Richardson with a screen for Saar. 6 to shoot. Richardson against Pirtle. Richardson, good. Richardson's got 8.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Now, here is Gallinari. Still yet to score. Pass to Drexler. Fires from deep. Cavaliers with the rebound. Saar's got his 4th rebound in this one.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Lanier. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Shoots over Pirtle, and Cleveland again with the bucket. And it's Drexler with the ball for the Lions. 6-point game. Pass to Reed. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and stolen by Richardson. Here's Christopher. Gallinari covering. Richardson the pass to Lanier. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I got to go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
And the Lions with some changes. Olajuwon's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. And Wells is subbed in for Clyde Drexler. Good on the second free throw. Cincinnati trails by 7. Outside, Olajuwon. Pass to Johnson. Takes a 3. Cincinnati again missing.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Now, here's Wells. Nothing on the board. Gallinari outside. Pass to Johnson. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. And here's Gallinari. Can they get it? And Saar pulls it down. Saar's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Cincinnati trails by 9. Gallinari dishes to Johnson. Here's Wells. Knocks down the 3 ball. Wells has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Richardson. He's got 8. Reed with the steal. Down low. Here's Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
Johnson for 3. And he's still waiting to make his first shot for the night. Now 0 of 4. Wells with it. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Johnson kicks to Richardson. Pass to Christopher. There's the screen. Johnson in the corner. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They haven't been afraid of getting hit on the way up, marching their way to the line and capitalizing.
And another thing that has really opened up the rest of the floor is their damage from the mid-range area.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And the Lions with possession here. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
Well, I just thought they had the tempo exactly where they wanted it. To me, that was the difference in the game.
2 on the clock. From deep, Johnson. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. McGrady's got 3 assists tonight.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Olajuwon. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Here's Bailey. Richardson kicks to Johnson. It's rebounded by Cincinnati.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Johnson, the pass to McGrady. Puts one up from 19. Good work defensively by Richardson. And taken away by Johnson. Wells kicks to Johnson. Here's McGrady. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. McGrady's got 10 points in the game. Pass to McHale. Miller with a screen on Johnson. 3-pointer. Now, here's Richardson. McGrady covering. Here's Johnson. He hits that shot, his first of the night. Now 1 for 6. Cincinnati trails by 5. McGrady passes to Johnson. Going inside. Right wing. McGrady outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Kevin McHale pulls it in. McHale's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Johnson, a wide open look. Offline with his 3.
Well, despite this lead, he hasn't found the sweet spot yet. It's been mostly sour, actually.
Wells dishes to Olajuwon. Miller grabs the miss.
And it's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Here's Richardson. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Now it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And timeout called by Wes Unseld Jr. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Lions with some changes. Docket Pirtles check in for Olajuwon. Howell comes in for Wells. And it's Drexler in for Johnson. Then for the Cavaliers, Podziemski's coming in for Johnson. And it's Garland in for Richardson. That is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Pirtle.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Garland against McGrady. Now here's Garland. He's covered closely. Pulls from the top of the key. Shot by Pajemski, no good. Cincinnati has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Pass to Ruland. And Bailey comes to help. Here's Trexler. And that's collected by Miller. Miller's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Bailey. Off target on the 15-footer. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Cavaliers lead by 5. Live from Queen City Arena. You're watching 2K Sports.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
Well, at the start of the voting, the leaders are the guys that everyone already knows. As you go along, usually new guys into the mix.
Every year it's a compelling story. Those guys who weren't expected to make an all-star impact doing just that. So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Cavaliers. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. They've got Tracy McGrady, Reed out there with Elijah. Then it's Johnson, and it's Wells in at the small forward. And that's the group starting the second half for Wes Unseld Jr. Here's Christopher, covered by Wells. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. Pass to Lanier. You can't get that one. Some solid defense from Reed. Cincinnati trails by 5. And the big fella Alex R showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game, and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
And that one's good. McGrady.
Yeah, you gotta love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's gonna be on Willis Reed.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Christopher. Richardson outside. Here's Christopher. Covered by Wells. And another miss by Cleveland.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
Shot by Johnson, no good. Cleveland leading by 5. Here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And here's Johnson outside. Cincinnati again missing. Cavaliers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker with the break. Wells passes to Johnson. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. McGrady. Cincinnati again missing.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Sarr's shot is off.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Bangs home the trifecta. And that's 13 points for Johnson.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Back to Richardson. Pass to Song. Johnson against Johnson. Johnson gets the bucket. Johnson's got his second basket of the night.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now an 8-point Cavalier lead.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
A shot by Wells, no good.
And they continue to control the glass.
Song, the pass for Christopher. Johnson surveying the floor. Lets the 3 fly. Again, Johnson missing.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Pass to Johnson. Back to McGrady. Shot from the wing. Count it. McGrady's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here we felt it. And timeout called by Wes Unseld Jr. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So for Cincinnati, Howell comes in for Wells. And it's Drexler in for Johnson. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. And it's Drexler with the ball for Cincinnati. McGrady outside. The basket good off the assist from Drexler. Drexler's got 3 assists now in this one. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Pass to Christopher.
Lions foul.
The Lions making a switch here.
Second team foul. Checking in for your Lions.
Inside, here's Miller. Some solid defense from Pirtle. Here's Drexler. McGrady outside. A 3-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers have gone a somewhat subpar 4-10 on their shots in the second half so far. And here's Carlin for 3. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Cincinnati trails by 5. to Ruland. Garland against Drexler. And there's Tracy McGrady, the assist by Drexler. McGrady's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Lions. Garland against McGrady. Here's Christopher. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
When defenders give you that kind of space, you have to keep them honest.
This one for 3. A shot by McGrady, no good. Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Got that one up quick. Christopher's got 4 points in the quarter.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
And there's the whistle, illegal screen. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard. Certainly been a good month for these teams on the offensive glass.
They have gone all out to win the rebounding battle every night, and it's been paying off. I mean, the second chance points thus far have been really impressive.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Podziemski's checked in. The Cavaliers leading by 6. McHale on the wing. He's defended by Elijah. McHale can't get it to go. The Lions have gone 5-12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. McGrady off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the shot goes in. Miller's got 5.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Elijah kicks to Howell. Reed a screen. Pass to McGrady. Shot clock at 6. And the shot is good. McGrady's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's ready to talk things through with them. Cavaliers making a switch here. Here's Podziemski. No scoring in this one. Pass to Bailey. Over Drexler. And the basket by Bailey. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Johnson can't get it to go.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. Garland's got 10 points. A minute 20 left to play in the third. Johnson, the pass to Elijah. Now here's Drexler. Reed a screen. Pass to McGrady. Clock at 4. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And Garland has it in the corner. 44 seconds left in the third. Here's Bailey. Three-pointer. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. And it's 7 points for Ace Bailey. Cincinnati trails by 13. Johnson, the pass to McGrady. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
And the responses often come from the three-point line. That's just today's game.
Bailey misses. Now, here is McGrady. 25 points in the game. Johnson with a screen on Garland. Here's Olajuwon. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Right back after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask from any position.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for Cleveland. Bailey out there with Richardson. Then it's Sarr, and it's Lanier in at the center. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Pass to Sarr. Here's Christopher. Drexler defending. Johnson, he's checked in for Bailey.
First team foul. Into the lineup for the Cavaliers. Number 33, Trey Johnson.
Here's Lanier. Pass to Sarr. Cleveland moving the ball around. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And here's what the Cavaliers' schedule looks like. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics. Then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Jaylen Brown and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And looking at the Philadelphia matchup, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll. And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second-chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Here's Christopher. Drexler defending. 6 to shoot. Christopher, the pass to Richardson. And it's off from three-point range. Cincinnati trails by 6. Here's McGrady. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on Alex Sarr.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Jalen Wells checked in for Johnson.
Number 80, one shot.
In watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Drexler against Johnson. Over Drexler. And the shot is good from Johnson.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him. And when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Drexler passes to Olajuwon. Pass to McGrady. He lobs it up, and Drexler throws it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, well during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team, and coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control, play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message if you ask me.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Pass to Drexler. And here's Reed. Over Richardson. Olajuwon kicks to Reed. Throws up again, and Olajuwon finishes inside.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. They set the pick. Out to the wing. Pass to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Traps in the tray. Johnson's got 9 points here in the second half.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Now, here is McGrady. Steps back and fires. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. McGrady's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive line.
And their all-around play has been the key to chipping away at this deficit.
Richardson, the bounce pass. Johnson, good.
So that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
McGrady, a screen on Johnson. Drexler passes to McGrady. Teardrop shot. And a great assist by Drexler as that one goes in. Drexler's got 6 assists now in the game. Johnson outside. And no good. Drexler with the defensive effort. Pass to McGrady. Drexler with the screen for McGrady. Here's Olajuwon.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. Here's Sarr. Here's the screen. To the inside. Lanier got a piece of it. Drexler against Johnson. Drexler passes to Olajuwon. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by Johnson. Sarr with it. Picked up by Olajuwon. And Richardson now atop the key. Here's Christopher. Tackled by Wells. Lock at 6. Here's Sarr. Olajuwon with the block. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Cincinnati trails by 3. And timeout called by Wes Unseld Jr. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Here's Reed. Up top, Olajuwon. Now Wells. Olajuwon kicks to Wells. From deep, Drexler. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Lanier's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Christopher. And he drives in to end the drought. Lanier, no good.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
McGrady outside. Pulls up, out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession. Bailey step in for Cleveland.
Number 19, Ace Bailey.
Cleveland leading by 3. Down low. And Sarr throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Olajuwon outside. Now here's Wells. Not a lot of room. It's good.
McGee just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Richardson outside. Here's Bailey. They get a hand on it. Sarr. Just 3 to shoot. Shoots it. Oh, and right time and right place defending there. And it's Drexler with the ball for the Lions. McGrady up top. Richardson covering. To take the lead. Does not go in. The Cavaliers leading. Now Johnson. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the fourth.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Second team foul. Shooting for Cleveland.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
In this situation, this is exactly who you want at the line.
And timeout called by Wes Unseld Jr. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Picked by Drexler. Olajuwon inside. Working on Sarr.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Reed with the steal. And now here comes Drexler leading the break to tie it up. That's off.
Using all of that size to create leverage and rip down that board.
Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Drexler with a screen on Richardson. He puts in the chain.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Johnson against Drexel. There's a screen. Off the glass.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
And timeout called by Wes Unseld Jr. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Shot and game clock separated by 4. Drexler with the screen for McGrady. The 3 is off. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Timeout called Cleveland. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Timeout Cleveland.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And the Lions with possession here. Fires the 3. Saar pulls it down. And he commits the intentional foul.
5th personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, CLeVsCin. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he is unable to get the second one. Launches from deep. It's off.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
We see the Cavaliers get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood
God keep our land.
Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of brag? Rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. And it's Lucas in at the 4-man position. So it's Portland now. Heinrich passes to Diop. Portland moving it around. Pass to Lucas. Here's the pick. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's Stackhouse. Here's the 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Here's Stojakovic. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Heinrich passes to Diop. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Heinrich. With the clock winding down. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real and the hustle is rewarded. Horford outside. Down low. It's intercepted. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Pass to Jop. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Boy, nice pass, a little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Grant outside. The 3. It's rebounded by Jop. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Stojakovic. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Billups. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Here's Jop. So far, he's averaging 11 points a game. Clock at 6. Portland needs to get off a shot here. Stojakovic, no good. Raptors trail by 6. To the paint. Blocked! Here's Stackhouse. Yep, that one's good.
This is how you make an impact on the offensive glass. Bring that intensity.
Defensive foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First game foul. At the line for Toronto. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Trailblazers lead by 3. Pass to Lucas. Now Young. Screen by Young. Here's Heinrich. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
That one's good for 2. Stackhouse has got 5 points.
just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Young. He's scoreless. Pass to Heinrich. Beyond the arc. No good. The Raptors have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Stackhouse. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Heinrich passes to Stojakovic. To the middle. Here's Doc, and that one is stuffed right through.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Here's Stackhouse. He's got 5. Tries it from 19. It's rebounded by Jop. Jop's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Heinrich. Lets it go from deep. The shot misses.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going, keep working at it.
Here's Billups. Here's Horford. It's hauled in by Lucas. Grant against Young. Pass to Heinrich. Here's Jop. He has 6. Here's Lucas. Horford covering.
Well, it's got to be a defensive stalwart. And Jeremy Grant using his size to send it back.
Here's Stackhouse. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Portland.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
For Portland, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. And that one's good. Green.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Trailing by 4. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
And they were shocked by this team twice last year. They just didn't play well.
That one goes in.
Yeah, terrific work in the 2-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Down low. Here's Stojakovic. It's rebounded by Grant.
Unbelievable. Look, guys. No clue what went wrong there.
White. Good.
Transition basketball. The most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And there it is for him. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Daniels passes to White. To the inside. Issel. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Blatch. Pass to Stojakovic. And here's Cunningham. Here's Stojakovic. Covered by Daniels. Pulls it from the top of the key. Rebound Toronto. They defeated Utah in their last game.
Yeah, and that one came down to their rebounding. There was a big gap between the 2 teams there.
That was a coach's dream, to get that kind of effort and intensity on the glass and for it to pay those kinds of dividends. Critical.
Cunningham with the ball. Now guarded by Daniels. And that one's good. Cunningham.
Fading back. Nobody there to even challenge him.
Daniels outside. Outside White. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Green. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Pass to Cunningham. Bowl, a screen on Grant. Here's Stojakovic. 5 to shoot. Now Green. Launches a 3. Here's Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Portland. All right, let's have a look and see who is leading the league in field goal percentages. So it's Toronto now, trailing by 2. Here's Yakachonis, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Stojakovic grabs the board.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
34 seconds left now in the first quarter. And it's Green missing.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Pass to McKee. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Here's Stojakovic. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Launches it. No good on the buzzer beater. It's all tied in Toronto. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. We've got Jaren Jackson. Cunningham is out there with Jalen Green. And it's Heinrich in at the point. Back to Horford. Oh, got a piece of it. And Horford powers it home.
Well, just tremendous work in the pick and roll. Al Horford outstanding as the roll man.
Cunningham looking around. Pass to Heinrich. Shot clock at 6. Here's Cunningham. Trailblazers keep it alive. Jackson down low. He's against Horford. Heinrich passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Here's Stackhouse. He's watched by Cunningham. And stolen by Jackson. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And it's Cunningham missing.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Here's Stackhouse. 3-pointer off the mark. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. The 17-footer. Cunningham can't get that one to fall. Toronto shooting a nice 50% for the game. Pass to Stackhouse. Portland with a rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
Here's Billups. Banked it in off the glass. Billups has gotten his second bucket.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Cunningham passes to Green. Green to the rack. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
This is Green at his best. Electric off the bounce. And a great, great finisher.
Pass to Stackhouse. Here's Billups. Oh, it's stolen. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Kicks it out to Jackson. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Toronto Raptors. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Anthony Edwards and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Evan Mobley and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for that game against the Heat, they'll need to be pretty much perfect for that one. Anything less than that means they're in for a tough evening.
Pass to Daniels. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
That one's off. He's off on the second. Trailblazers lead by 3. Outside, Green. Pass to Bletch. Got a piece of it. Grant outside. Here's Billups. Back to Grant. On the wing, Daniels. Toronto passing it around. Here's Billups, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Green against Daniels, pass to Bletch. Here's Heinrich, no points yet. Blatch, no good. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Daniels up top, Green covering.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Portland trailing here. Pass to Heinrich. Here's Lucas. Here's Heinrich. And here is Green. The 3. Again, the miss by Portland. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them. And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Raptors lead by 4. Here's Stackhouse. He's got 5. It's hauled in by Lucas. And the Trailblazers shooting only 39% so far in the game. Pass to Billups. Back to Grant. Here's Stackhouse. Here's Billups. No good from outside. Blazers trail by 4. Now here's Green, covered by Daniels. Pass to Young. Back to Green. Can they get it? That shot is off.
Boy, he's trying to give this team a spark, but the bucket simply will not go down.
Here's Stackhouse. Ooh, excellent D there from Young.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Green for 3. No luck on that one.
Obviously, this hasn't been his strongest quarter, and they need more contribution from him.
To the paint. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. So both teams changing it up here. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And he makes a first. So hits one and misses one at the line. Now the Raptors with it. They're on an 11-3 run. Grant in the post. Yet to see a basket. From down in the low post, it goes.
Now, this guy is a high percentage shooter from this particular area. Because he can elevate off the floor, it's nice and efficient.
Bold. Pass to Young. Pass to Stojakovic. Stolen by Daniels. With the floater. Outside White. Here's Issel.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Blazers trail by 7. Inside. Here's Jop. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Jop's got 9 points.
Boy, they'll take that possession. Nice finish in close.
Outside White. Driving to the basket. Here's Issel. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Charity stripe shot. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Blazers trail by 9. Outside Bull. Pass to Young. Here's Jop. Knocks it loose. Hit his leg. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. Both teams will make substitutions. Pass to Stojakovic. They set the screen to the inside. Jop. Good. Jop's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
White looking it over. Clock at 6. Pass to Issel. Fades back. 2 points. That one goes. Issel's got his third basket on the night right there.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime. Let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
Well, these are very early returns, but even so, you can see who the fans are excited to see play.
A lot of these guys deserve the votes, but there's some big names missing. Come on, America, do better.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Toronto Raptors.
They've made it look simple, well-designed game plan, and the execution has been near flawless.
Yeah, that locker room is feeling good right now, I'll tell you that.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Blazers trail by 9. Jeremy Grant out there with Al Horford. And it's Stackhouse in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Here's Lucas. Horford covering. 6 on the shot clock. And Lucas gets it to go.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot blocking threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
From about 16, it's rebounded by Jop. Jop's got his 5th rebound in this one. Stojakovic passes to Lucas. Horford with the block. Pass to Billups. 90 seconds into the second half now. Here's Stackhouse. 5 points in the game. Looking to end this cold spell. Portland with a rebound. Stojakovic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Jop passes to Heinrich. To the wing, right side. Here's Stojakovic. Horford with a steal. And now the Raptors on the break. Here's Stackhouse. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Toronto shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
First team foul. At the line for Toronto. Stackhouse. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
Here's Jop. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Portland shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Shooting for Portland. Jop. At the line for 1.
One shot.
And that one misses. Toronto leading by 9. Grant outside. Pass to Billups. Horford right side. Out to the right wing. Toronto passing it around. To the paint. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. 13 points in the game. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Let's take a look at the numbers for him. Blazers trail by 11. Pass to Stojakovic. Here's Lucas. Jacks up a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Stojakovic has got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Stackhouse. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Toronto shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. And he drops the first. Daniels is checked in for Toronto. The Trailblazers making a switch here.
Taking 2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Left side, Green. Kept alive. The kick out to Young. Pass to Green. 4-3. Toronto grabs the miss.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
And the basket by Stackhouse.
Boy, no one is blocking that shot. Excellent use of the floater.
Green, the pass to Stojakovic. From outside, off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Billups. Here's Stackhouse. 6 to shoot. That's his 4th miss out of 10 attempts. Blazers trail by 12. Stojakovic passes to Jackson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Daniels outside. Pass to Billups. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 15.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Cunningham's checked in for Young. Now here's Green. Defense right on him. To the middle. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Pass to Stackhouse. This is a 3. Blazers trail by 10. Down low. Intercepted. Here comes Toronto on the push. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Inside. And Billups gets it to go. Billups has got 9.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Shot clock at 6. From 10 feet away. Outside for Green. Toronto grabs the miss. Horford's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Billups. Off target from outside. Blazers trail by 12. Cunningham outside. Jackson finds Green. Shot from the wing. Rebound Toronto.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Here's Daniels. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
To the paint. Horford with a steal. Daniels left side. Pass to Stackhouse. Here's Billups. He's got 9. Offline with a 3. Here's Stojakovic, covered by Daniels. Jackson, the screen. Green for 3. Issel with a rebound. Issel's got 4 rebounds now.
They keep going back to the same person expecting a different result. He hasn't scored the entire period.
To the right side. Here's Billups. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. He drops it from range.
The These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Well, we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Here comes the Raptors wide edge, which means we need you to get loud right now.
White has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Here's Billups. He's got 12. And that one's good, McKee.
Guys with size who can shoot with range, that is a tough tandem to defend.
Pass to Stojakovic. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Issel. Back to White. To the middle. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Blazers trail by 20. Here's Heinrich. No made baskets yet. Portland moving it around. Stojakovic drops in the three.
That's his second make from distance this half after hitting none before that.
Toronto's gone 2 for 5 from three since halftime. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Billups. To the inside. Here's Issel. Portland grabs the miss. Jop's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it's Portland scoring again. And so it's Toronto liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So the Trail Blazers 5 right now. They've got Cunningham, and it's Heinrich in at the point guard position.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
There's a screen. Down low. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by White. Young against Grant. Outside White. Connects from downtown. And the Raptors lead by 20.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Heinrich passes to Diop. Grant against Young. Tipped. Grant outside. Pass to White. Back to Grant. Young with it. Picked up by Grant. Now here's Bowl. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Young way outside. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Toronto leading by 20. Here's Yakachonis. And you look at the different kinds of leadership, whether vocal or by example. Which do you prefer, Doris?
Well, I'm a greedy type of person, PA, so I want both. Obviously, a veteran who's been there and done that is going to hold weight with what he says. But your best players have got to also lead by example. Give me both types, BA.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting only 42%. Pass to Lucas. Shoots over Horford. They get back on track. Heinrich with the bucket.
At that range, it is about finishing strong. You can't hesitate.
Toronto leading by 21. Here's Stackhouse. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. White, the pass to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Well, Al Horford does not mind sending a message now and then. How about that easy flush?
Cunningham outside. On the take. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Bull. Pass to Heinrich. Takes a 3. Good work defensively by White. Toronto has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Grant the pass to Horford. Here's Stackhouse. Well, one thing fans always have opinions about is NBA officiating.
Listen, I'm going to let the fans go crazy. What I recognize is officiating is one of the toughest jobs in the world. This game moves so quickly. They are making decisions in real time at sometimes very difficult angles. I am here to support the officials all the way.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Toronto.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
That one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Raptors lead by 21. Stackhouse, the pass to Grant. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Outside Bull. Pass to Lucas. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain him.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Jerry Lucas.
Shoot 2.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Toronto leading by 20. Here's Billups. Pass to Graham. It's tipped and stolen by Bull. Young with it. Picked up by Graham. Young, the pass to Heinrich. And here's Bull. Here's Lucas. 6 on the shot clock.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
13 foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Jerry Lucas. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Portland making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Here's Billups to the paint. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
Blazers trail by 20. Heinrich passes to Jackson. Here's Heinrich. Pass to Jackson. Counted.
Jeremy Jackson Jr.
Here's Billups. He
Good Friday night to you sports fans. You've come to the right place. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, excited to... We know... Now these two teams rack up the assists.
Here we go.
Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Now Golden State's starting five. They've got Malone. Dandridge is out there with Allen Iverson. Then there's Holmgren. Now here's Iverson. Tight defense on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Malone. That shot missing. Here's the Ravens with the ball. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to talk with Vancouver's head coach for a minute, and he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end, but we can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills who can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Dandridge passes to Malone. Chalk up 2 there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Havlicek. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. They set the pick. The drive by Iverson. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Pass to Murazan. Here's Flag. Here's Havlicek. And a miss there on the triple. Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Malone kicks to Iverson. Back to Malone. Here's Dandridge. Here's Malone. Offline with the baseline jumper. Here's Flag. Defended by Holmgren. Bradley is screen on Iverson. Here's Havlicek. Jacks up a 3. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Holmgren in the corner. Pass to Dandridge. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Dandridge with the screen on Havlicek. Iverson gets the bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And what you love about Cooper Flag, he's committed with playing the game the right way.
Yeah, I mean, even back in middle school, he would binge watch the '86 Celtics, a team known for its high IQ.
And stolen by Flag. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And now you see the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well.
I mean, they've gotten a little more aggressive defensively. You can become a more confident team on that end, and so much of it, I think, has to do with forcing turnovers and creating offense.
To the paint, and stolen by Flag. From the arc, and again it's Vancouver with a 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Dandridge. Hasn't made one yet. Will it go? Connects, the jumper drops.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Hey, when you trust your shot like he does, it doesn't matter how much size you're giving up. He feels the mid-range in his territory.
Havlicek outside. Here's Fly. Off target from three-point range.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And here's Iverson outside. Harris on the rebound. Vancouver leading by 3. From deep three-point land, the long distance three is buried. He's got 8.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Here's Dandridge. 12 points his last outing. Now Iverson. Malone right side. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Hits the three-point bomb.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
And yes, it's good.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Iverson gets the bucket. Flag with it. 11 points last game. Pass to Bradley. No one near him. The Warriors pull it in. They're getting their first look of the season at Vancouver in this one.
You know, some teams just have your number, and that was the case between these two last season.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Here's Grimes. In the corner, it's Buzelis. Maxey passes to Grimes. Here's McAdoo. And it's sent back by George. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Jalen Johnson's checked in for Vancouver. Vancouver leading by 3. Lillard the pass to George. And here's Korver. Back to George. Lillard looking around. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Ravens lead by 6.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Pass to Buzelis. Launches it. Drills it from outside.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Korver for 3, and again it's Vancouver with a 3.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Okay, time for an injury report.
Thanks, guys. I just talked with the Warriors' head athletic trainer. It's a bruised shoulder, and while uncomfortable, they'll be glad it's not a more serious injury. Still, they're not the same without the play he brings. So, 100% or not, he's back on the court. Guys?
Thanks, Allie. We appreciate the update. Well, at least we know now how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
And it's good. With time running down on the shot clock. Lillard's got 5.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Grimes with it, now defended by Korver. Maxey against Johnson. Johnson with the block. Here's Lillard. That ball, nice speed that time from George. And it's an 8-point Vancouver lead.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. And it's Golden State with another.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And George kicks to Korver. Back to George. Johnson outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And it's Vancouver in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Vancouver.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
They've got Havlicek, also George out there. And it's Mirazon in at the 5 spot. And for the Warriors, Buzelis out there with Curry. Then there's Allen Iverson. Then there's Quentin Grimes. And it's Holmgren in at the 3 slot. And for the Ravens, George is out there with Havlicek. Then it's Flagg. And it's Mirazon in at the 5, home in the paint. George with the bounce pass. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. He's got 10.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Holmgren looking around. Iverson outside. Lets it fly. Vancouver pulls it in. Keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
To the middle, here's Buzelis.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Outside, George. Beyond the arc. That shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Holmgren kicks to Iverson. At the top of the key, Buzelis. To the wing right side. Here's Holmgren. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Vancouver working the ball around now. And Flagg throws it down.
How about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Bradley's checked in for George. Let's use this break in the action to show you the teams that in the last 10 games have been the NBA's best fast break teams.
I mean, no doubt for me that they've hit their stride the last few weeks. I mean, they are punishing the defenses with that up-tempo style.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Malone kicks to Holmgren. Malone against Bradley. Just 5 to shoot. Trying his luck from deep. Vancouver pulls it in. Havlicek outside. Misses from close range.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Holmgren kicks to Iverson. Pass to Dandridge. Screen by Malone. To the left side wing. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And it's on John Havlicek.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw drops for Holmgren. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Both good from the line that time.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Havlicek outside. No good on the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Holmgren the screen. Here's Iverson. It's blocked. Inside. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And it's blocked. Here's flag. Iverson covering. And that one's good from Havlicek.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Iverson. Vancouver pulls it in.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are 2 things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Kevin, back to you.
A unique talent. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Looking to end the run. Hard-fought bucket for AI.
Oh, and look at what this fella can do. Beautiful.
Vancouver leading by 14. Pass to Bradley. Pulls it up. Can't nail the jumper. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Fresh from a win against Portland.
And that one was all about offensive execution. Running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
And that one, good.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Here's Dandridge. Scoreless thus far. And play stop whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
It'll be Vancouver with their first time out of the game here. McAdoo is checked in for the Warriors. Maxey comes in for Allen Iverson. Vancouver leading by 16. Now Flag. He has 5. Lillard outside. Pass to Flag. Shoots the 3. It's in. It's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Pass to McAdoo. Golden State moving it around. And the Warriors miss again. Vancouver has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Warriors trail by 21. And here's Maxey. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Malone with the screen. Maxey with it. Lillard picks him up. Maxey, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Lillard outside. Latrey, and again it's Vancouver with a 3.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Malone finds Maxey. To the middle, here's McAdoo, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Ooh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance. When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Dandridge against Lillard, and stolen by Lillard. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. He gets it in there. Bradley's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Maxey, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
First team foul.
Elbow. 2.
It's his first trip to the line.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. So both teams changing it up here. And he sinks the second. Maxey looking it over. Over Flag, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And it's Vancouver rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well.
The offense has been well engineered, kind of like diesel engine, but much, much more advanced. More like a jet.
Yeah, that diesel engine gonna show you real power when that camera turns off.
Okay, fellas, now we'll look at the sharpshooters lining up for the three-point contest.
No doubt these guys can shoot the lights out, but I've got an idea. Let me stand right in front of the rim. Let's see how many they make in a row.
Adding obstacles to the course. I like it. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Shooting 39% from the floor, at their best. Starting the second half, here's Ime Udoka's five. We've got Allen Iverson. Holmgren is out there at Malone. Then it's Dandridge. Eurozon misses. And it's the Warriors with the ball. It's stolen by Bradley. They push it up 4-on-3. Here's Havlicek. Drills the three-pointer. Havlicek's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Ravens.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
They've been able to attack the defense before they get set, really making the most of their fast break opportunities.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 11 assists. Iverson outside. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Shoots a fader, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. The Warriors have had two chances at the line already, making them both.
Shooting for the Warriors, Allen Iverson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Iverson. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Ravens have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Flag. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Dandridge passes to Malone. Good, nice job down low. Malone's got his second basket.
And Malone, he is huge at that forward position. Just a muscular phenomenon who just wrecks the opposition in the paint.
Pass to Havlicek. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Malone against Bradley. Kicks it out to Iverson. Back to Malone. Just 5 on the clock. Fires away from outside. And it's Flag with the rebound. Flag's got his 6th rebound on the night.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Holmgren with the bounce pass. Kicks it out to Iverson. And it's Bradley with the rebound.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Pass to Iverson. Golden State moving the ball around. Holmgren outside. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
To the paint. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. For Vancouver, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
Really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
And he can't get the first one. Greg, when it comes to All-Star Weekend, which event do you look forward to the most?
It's got to be the three-point contest, right? No judges, no half-hearted defense. There's a purity to it that I just appreciate.
The Ravens making a switch here. Korver's checked in. And the Warriors also making a change. Grimes is checked in. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Iverson outside. Holmgren the screen. Out to the right wing. That's short off the rim.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Mirazon.
And he sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Guys?
I appreciate the update, Allie. Thank you. Back to Bradley. Rebounded by Malone. Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Out of bounds, the Ravens now with possession. And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Sunday, they'll face off against Brandon Ingram and the Atlanta Hawks.
And you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
George is checked in for Bradley. Outside, Maxey. Right side, Curry. Pass to McAdoo. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Curry. The layup off target. Vancouver has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game.
In for your Ravens, Brook Lopez, Jalen Johnson, Damian Lillard.
Korver up top. Johnson outside. George in the post. He's against McAdoo. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Here's Grimes, defended by George. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And a quick look at some of the numbers for Chet Holmgren.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
Lillard with a screen for Korver. And there's Lillard on the assist by Korver. And that's 12 points for Damian Lillard.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And McAdoo kicks to Maxey. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Maxey on the wing. Covered by Lillard. Down low, here's Curry. Lays it up off the glass. Curry's got his first 2 points of the night.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Right side, Korver. On the wing, George. 5 to shoot. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. Johnson for 3, and Curry pulls it down. Golden State's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Now here's Korver. He's guarded by Grimes. And the rejection by Curry. Now here's Johnson. Fade away. And that one, good.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? That's a trick question. Yeah, no.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Curry kicks to Maxey. That 3 off the mark.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Pass to Korver. Back to Lillard on the wing. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Now here's Curry. Stolen by George. Lillard with it. Maxey covering. And George with the stuff.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates.
They set the pick. Here's Grimes, guarded by Korver. Here's Curry. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Brook Lopez.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
One shot.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Over to the left wing. Nobody near Lillard. Trains the three-pointer. Lillard's got 19 points.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
McAdoo, the pass to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up on the wing. Vancouver pulls it in. George has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And Lillard kicks to George. And it's Vancouver enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. They've got a big advantage in the turnover. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Dawson. George is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Johnson in at the small forward. Giddey the pass to Curry. And it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Vancouver making a switch here. McGee's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Banks checked in for Eddie Curry. At the top of the key, Buzelis. 4 on the clock. Here's Giddey. Vancouver pulls it in. George looking over the floor. Dawson can't get it to go.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Now, here's Moody. He's guarded closely. Here's Giddy. Nailed from three-point land. Giddy's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Lillard outside. And the game getting more spread out. You think RJ will ever see an NBA 4-point line?
I doubt it, but I guess you never know. I personally don't think it's a good idea. I think the game needs tweaks, not changes.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Dawson, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
Pass to Bullard. The three. Lillard with the rebound.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Here's Dawson. Here's Lillard, defended by Moody. Lillard outside. Over Moody. Here's McGee. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Pass to Buzelis. Up top, Giddy. Covered by Lillard. To the right side. Here's Bullard. No good from the wing.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Here's Dawson, defended by Moody. Lillard, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And let's not forget, RJ, you were second in the Rookie of the Year voting. I haven't forgotten it. But when you go back to that time, what was the key in your adjustment process?
Well, one thing that really helped me out is I played 3 years of high-level college basketball. Most rookies don't get that experience, and it makes it a little bit harder for them to transition to the pro game.
White is checked in for Vancouver. Giddy, no one around him. Buries it from three-point range.
And if you allow Giddy to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
Wright sets a screen for Lillard. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Lillard's got 14 points here in the second half. Giddy surveying the D. Pass to Buzelis. To the inside. George with the steal. On the wing, Johnson lets it go from deep. That ball's nice speed that time from George. George has got 5 assists in the game. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Ravens.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnover tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
Great positioning on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Yeah, they've gotten careless, Kevin. No doubt about it with their turnovers in the second half.
Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Vancouver. And then for Golden State. Holmgren, he's checked in for Banks. Quentin Grimes comes in for Moses Moody. And Maxey subbed in for Josh Giddey. And stolen by Lillard. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. Well, we all love teams going all in to win. But, Richard, some teams run that risk. And
you.